I need drugs for my drug hole. I need drugs for my drug hole. I need drugs for my drug hole. Yes, I need drugs for my drug hole. 2.4 mode. Okay. Whew. I hope you enjoy it. I'm not going to talk bad about it. I'll be around.
Butterfly in the sky, I must be really high. There's a dragon there, I'm a little scared. A reading rainbow. I can eat anything. Take a joke and blow some smoke. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
I'm excited to actually play it. You have 30 days to hit level 25, I believe it was. Can I tell you something though? Actually, this is one of the first sponsors I've ever took that is paying me in pennies. Like, I've never seen this before. Like, I've never fucking seen this before. Like, until you get to 23 and 25, and then it's like whole numbers. But like before that, there's it's pennies. Like, that's so weird to me. I don't really give a fuck, but like that's weird, right? Right? Can't even get a level. You're fine. You're fine. And that become the scream at the top of my lungs. And a new fire inspire the weak to be strong. When I am gone to rise in the music that I left behind, ferocious, persistent, a mojo like you, are a coin with two different sides. I want to hear this song again. I'm in the mood to hear more Red today. You can make from this sponsor from someone. Should be without spending money. $67. If they install the game, $5. If they do all of the headquarters, it totals out to about $70. Install 5, 1, 3, 3, 4, 10, 16, 25. Thank you, thank you. Take me, you have me. Nowhere. Now, done previous. A battle with the subconscious. Eminem did it. Plan B did it. He does. He's up. I'm just keep sure. Dum, 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 dum. I hold my life ill. Need drugs for my drug hole. The spread that grows in. Knock it down and you'll be fine. It's this floating chalk outline. I'll be here. Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. All my mind, myself in this chalk outlines. Don't cry, 'cause there's a pill for everything. Take this one, wash it down, and you'll be fine. Oh, let it be. I'm not close for I could be. Little by little, bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. Not for long, just for a while. For myself with a great big smile. Oh my. Selves in these chalk outlines. Oh my. Oh my. Come on, cat, stop it! God damn it! Just fucking started, just woke up. I'm not gonna spend my goddamn day yelling at you all. Come on! Fucking got the zoomies underneath my goddamn desk. Do you anywhere else besides there?
Clearance insufficient.
Bit by bit, I push it back down with a new habit. Not for long, just for a while. I bury myself with a great big smile. Oh my, oh my.
I'm tired.
Need drugs from my drug haul. I never had a top 10 of violence and depression. never had a child like. Fuck it.
stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Kill. Kill. Kill.
Unknown subject. Hold.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
Too loud. Oh my girl, son.
Where are the dogs hiding?
Never gonna say goodbye.
Schädlicher Hold.
No, shock his ass! Shock his ass! Get his ass, Mark! Throw his ass! Thank you! Fuck you! Woo! That's a coil for the win! Woo! Yes!
Confirmed. What was that?
Where's the... bitter regret.
Parma, Mateo. Returning. You leave him here. Take it. Returning.
A million little pieces. They barely breathing. Ever change. This needs level 3, doesn't it? Oh no, it just needs level 2. Okay. Finish eating. fucking rat. Give me your shit.
Immikus. Barma.
Stop!
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside containment, return them immediately.
Janet got us back into labs, and we had a plan, although it didn't quite work out. Now, we've got a new plan. But first, we need to get into the containment block.
But wouldn't you know it, they've revoked our security clearance, because who needs it during an emergency?
I suppose we could head back to Office Sector, down that way, and hope Warren's got a plan to save us. But that's about as likely as Thule winning a Nobel Prize. We've got to find some other way into the containment block, or this is the end of the road.
Janet, wait for me!
Cheers, Jules.
make your way to defense sector by any means available.
trouble.
We were on the cusp of understanding it. So much knowledge lost.
Get the fuck out of my way. Now I'm just gonna go through the day. Eh. I didn't have nightmares last night, so that's something. Letters to you. I still don't feel good, but I feel better than I did, if that makes sense. I got a friend in me. You know, looks rough ahead, and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed. Just remember what your old pal said. You've got a friend in me. You've got a friend in me. Friend in me. Got a friend in me. Got a levels. Oh, I've got 'em too. There isn't anything I wouldn't do for you. Gotta see it through. Oh, you've got a friend in me. Some other folks might be a little bit smarter than I am, big and stronger too, but none of them will ever love you the way I do. It's me and you, boy. A friendship that never die. If there's a prize for rotten judgment, I guess I've already won that. Man, it's worth the aggravation. The history been there, done that. Leaves the earth and heaven till you try to keep it hidden. You can see right now. Now, no, that's no way. I won't say it. No, no, don't move. You sign by the night. I won't say I'm in love. I just learned this lesson. Better with the start. Bring me get a grip, girl. Try your heart. We're not trying no chance. No. I won't say it. No, no. Just you're in love. I won't say I'm in love. At least out loud. I come from a land from a far away place where arrows and camels roll. Another Arabian night. You know. That isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Freeze came, treasures untold. Strange wonders can one cavern hold. Your, she's got everything. I want more. Ooh.
This video is brought to you by PlayTracker. Stick around at the end to find out more hot stuff. Welcome to another new year of Yahtzee tries. Just 2 games to summarise this time. Things are still awkwardly shuffling their way back into a state of normalcy, like a latecomer trying to find their seat in a theatre, but we'll be back to the regular 4-game setup next time. For now, let's get right into it with Hypergeia. Hypergeia, however you say that. You know you're making your game harder to remember with titles like this? Just call it something like Let's Be a Jumpy Robot. Hey, I want my battery back, asshole.
We've already had the year of the grappling hooks, now we have the year of the pole vault.
The game would always assume you didn't want to grab the ledge. We assume you're jumping towards this ledge because you want to brain yourself on it. Hypergeia is a third-person exploration indie platformer in which you play an old fucked-up robot in the future, exploring the tattered remnants of a fucked-up giant industrial facility, and this is probably after the humans all died out or ate each other or something, and it's all enveloped in the introspective melancholy tone of every other game that goes for this particular vibe, like Stray or Machinarium. It reminds me of the bit in Portal 2 where you fall to the bottom of the facility, actually. But the core platforming gameplay is more reminiscent of something like the original Tomb Raider. Lots of sliding down things, jumping on other things, pulling ourselves up and grabbing ledges by pressing a special grab button, even though it doesn't really make sense for the dude to not just grab the ledge automatically. Hi, man. I see you have a single light for a face. I too have a single light for a face. We should hang out. It's a platformer, people. It's a 3D realistic platformer.
Yay!
Here, let me show you the blurry texture on this device I have found. Perhaps together we could unblur the textures. Hypo does a pretty good job of getting you to understand what it is you're supposed to do, even with a complete absence of spoken or written dialogue, which I always think is admirable, and what it is we're generally supposed to do is blunder around looking for batteries. I found myself stumbling upon the batteries I needed quite readily while randomly blundering around, which is a sign of good level design. Up to a point, I mean, there's not much variance in the way the environments look. It's one big cavern full of rusty metal pipes and gantries with water at the bottom after another. As such, I found it very easy to get confused as to what direction I'd come from and where I was supposed to be heading.
Yahtzee, tell us if the pole feels good.
I'll get back to you on that. Wee boing. Or I could just go down the stairs. That also appears to be an option. Are we going back up or what? Are you a friend?
This little top hat tripod.
Can I ride you? Are you a domestic animal? And boing. I also had some issues with the platforming physics lacking weight. That was always what sold original Tomb Raider. You could practically hear Lara's elbows clicking as she laboriously hauled herself onto a ledge, making little squeals of exertion throughout. But our guy in this pole vaults on a dime like it ain't no thing, and I never felt convinced by his physical interactions with the environment. I'm not saying that I wanted to be utterly obliterated after a piston fired me into a concrete wall at 100 miles an hour, but some acknowledgement of the impact would have been nice. This looks suspiciously like something I need to do. No. Whoa, okay, that was unceremonious.
I just fucking dumped it.
Oh, I can steal your battery.
Well,
Thanks.
this feels sad.
Thank you for rescuing me. Here is half of my life. Take me to your people. Oh, never mind then.
No, see, and you were shit-talking tripod legs.
That said, I do like that the platforming is totally organic and is happy to let you attempt to climb anything even remotely ledge-shaped. It increases the chances of a glitch out or soft lock, but I absolutely prefer this to the climbing in most AAA games, where it's usually a perfectly linear contextual button prompt railroad. In brief, resoundingly okay. And the other game I tried was Star Rupture, another terrible name. Difficulty of pronunciation aside, rupture just isn't a very pleasant word. Maybe I have bad associations from my last appointment at the hernia clinic. Oh my god, I hate this GUI already. See, if you couldn't see the text, how would you know which was our inventory and which was the inventory of the thing we're looking at? I'm not reading that. I ain't got the squints. Star Rupture is an early access open world sci-fi survival crafter that editor Nick has been vocal in his enthusiasm for, which is what made me hesitate to include the phrase yet another in the above description, while pointedly rolling my eyes. In execution, it's about halfway between Satisfactory and Subnautica, with a little sniff of The Alters, with you being a schlub at the bottom of some kind of intergalactic corporate structure, being stranded on an alien world with the obligation to construct a production facility, send resources back home, and search the planet for whatever bits and bobs were left behind by previous failed entrepreneurs. Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh, what do you know? The tutorial text is in the big squinty zone. Okay, maybe this isn't the tool I'm supposed to be using. Oh, maybe this is it.
Oh, those are two very different tools. Or it could be used in some interesting ways that you've never seen before. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I accidentally pressed click.
That little gun made that thing? God.
I pressed click and it built a thing. So far, so standard, but I must say this one's pretty damn good looking. It's got that very effective Breath of the Wild style opening, where you wake up in a box, and the box is in a room, and then you leave the room, and an entire world unfolds before you. And it's been a while since I've stepped out into an open world and gone, ooh, that's impressive scenery. Can't wait to ruin it by building shit all over it. Nah. Wow, scintillating gameplay here. Stare at a wall of rock and hold down the button. Our task then is to gather the basic resources needed to build mining machines and connect them via automated rails to construction power and delivery terminals. But in contrast to something like Subnautica, we're not climbing the tech tree purely for the sake of our own survival, but to fulfill certain quotas given to us by the corporations back home, who then unlock more crafting recipes for us the more we send to them. Bit of an unnecessary middleman perhaps, but it means Star Rupture, I still hate the name, can be a little more hands-off than its contemporaries. You rig up the necessary facilities required to manufacture and send off whatever the current delivery is, and then you basically just leave it to do its thing for a prolonged period, exploring the terrain and maybe working on your home base. At that point, it's basically an idle game writ large and obvious good second screen material. Connect buildings using rails and allow you to transfer the power and resources. Yes,
no.
sir. Where does this need to connect to? Oh, bollocks.
The other side?
It's the other side.
Oh my god, the number's going up. Love when a number goes up.
So I found the world compelling enough and the gameplay functional enough to want to stick with it a while. It's not exactly mind-blowingly original stuff, but to paraphrase what I've said before, if it's derivative but does everything right, there's still room for it in this cold, unpleasant world. I can stand on the rail.
Oh my god, you can grind.
Bet you wish you could have done this in Death Stranding.
I think windows will help. Yeah, there. Oh, look at these windows. The base looks way nicer with some natural lighting. I'm going to be honest. It looked kind of like a prison before.
Yes.
Now it looks like a nice prison.
Yes, it's better feng shui now. As promised during the stream, I'm giving it a little more off-screen playtime, as by all accounts more interesting things happen after the first hour. So far, I can confirm that monsters show up for you to kill, and every now and again the fucking sun explodes and roasts you to death if you're not inside a house, possibly the titular Star Rupture. I got to build a smelter. We're at that stage of the survival crafting game.
Helter Smelter.
That's a reference to a thing. Smelt.
What are all these different people? Who are these? What are all these things?
Who do I work for? Oh no, I have to pick a corporation to work for. I also liked the fact that I had to appease one corporation to be able to craft a gun, but then had to appease a completely different corporation to be able to craft the ammunition for the gun. For some reason, that felt very apt.
This video is brought to you by Play Tracker, the app that tracks your cross-platform game library, achievements, stats, and more. Play Tracker works by connecting to various gaming platforms and combining all your data in one place. It offers a unified cross-platform social experience, advanced game library labeling and sorting, fun challenges and progression system, and stats about games and the types of players who enjoy them. Play Tracker is for all kinds of gamers, like this one.
My top tags across all platforms are dating sim and psychological horror.
What the fuck?
Defunct TV is sponsored by NordVPN. Go to nordvpn.com/defunctland to
How have
start
I never
browsing
seen
privately and securely online. Defunct
Fucking
TV
love
is also
Dragon
brought
Tales.
to you in part by viewers like you. Thank you. In 1995, Columbia TriStar Television, a studio owned by Sony Pictures Entertainment, was attempting to diversify its content. Columbia Pictures Television and TriStar Television had recently merged into one studio, and they had found success producing shows such as Mad About You and The Nanny. A third studio owned by Sony would be folded into Columbia TriStar, Merv Griffin Enterprises, which specialized in the production of game shows such as Jeopardy and
The
Wheel of
Nanny
Fortune.
was also
On top
very
of
good.
this, Columbia TriStar purchased libraries of older television shows to bulk up their library. Finally, a television animation division of Sony named Adelaide Productions would produce animated shows for the company. The studio entered production on an animated Jumanji television series and a cartoon named Project Geeker. They also began to search for more ideas for animated television series. As luck would have it, a secretary of one of the Sony executives tasked with coming up with new ideas was strolling through an arts festival when she came across a series of fantastic drawings depicting variations of one fantastical creature. They were all dragons, and they were perfect. In 1977, a school teacher by the name of Ron Rodecker awoke from a quadruple bypass surgery. The potentially life-threatening operation had instilled in Ron a sense of regret. He said, quote, "If I had died right then, my epitaph would have read, 'Could have been an artist.'" Always interested in drawing, the 47-year-old felt that he had not pursued his creative passion enough. While in the hospital, he began sketching, drawing dragons, explaining that they were a beast that symbolized the forces in life too big to control. Ron made the decision to pursue his art on the side, continuing his teaching career while entering arts festivals in 1978. He continued to draw, not losing interest in the ferocious magical beasts. 7 years later in 1985, while visiting a flea market, Ron stumbled upon the book, The Encyclopedia of Legendary Creatures, which greatly helped him perfect his dragons. He would begin painting the beasts in watercolors, continuing to show them at festivals. Ron would make a series of short independent books about the creatures called Dragonland. So it went for another decade, with Ron continuing his career as an educator and pursuing his art on the side. That would all change one fateful day in 1995, while he was sitting at his booth at an arts festival, and the secretary from Sony Pictures Entertainment walked by. She was especially drawn to one image of a dragon reading a bedtime story to a young child. She loved Ron's art, asking him if he'd be willing to meet with her boss and come up with a story surrounding the dragons for a potential TV series. Of course, Ron jumped on the opportunity, using the simple plots of his Dragonland books to write the pitch. He met with the Sony executive, Jim Cohen, explaining that his stories could be a way to, quote, "teach children to meet new situations with confidence." In Ron's mind, dragons could be viewed as either ferocious enemies or powerful allies depending on the viewer, and a simplified take on this for children, in which dragons could help them learn lessons and approach situations, would make for a great television show. Ron said, quote, "Dragons are with us in one form or another, but we have the choice with how we live with them. They can engender fear and hopelessness, or challenge growth and risk. I choose to view and portray them as the latter." Cohen was impressed, but he told Ron that the chances were slim to none that the show would ever come of his idea. This was just the nature of the television industry, and on top of this, Sony didn't specialize in producing content for children's television, making greenlighting the show even more challenging. Cohen told Ron that he would try his best, and the two parted ways. Fate, clearly being on the side of the kind schoolteacher, would bring the Sony executive, completely coincidentally, into the same room as a representative from the Children's Television Workshop. The chance encounter was spent by Cohen explaining Ron's idea, and asking if CTW, the creators of Sesame Street and the biggest name in children's television, would be willing to co-produce the show with Columbia TriStar Television Distribution. The representative loved the Dragonland idea, and after developing the pitch further, Columbia TriStar and CTW entered an agreement to produce an animated show together named Dragon Tales, with Ron coming on as a series creator and producer. The two companies sought funding from the Public Broadcasting Corporation, with television star and producer Wesley Ure writing the show's treatment, along with a companion series, Show and Tell Me, which would never come to fruition. On January 9, 1996, it was announced that the new series Dragon Tales was granted $4.2 million for a 40-episode first season. This was part of an $8.4 million grant payout, with the other half of the sum going to the development of a reading comprehension show named Between the Lions. Dragon Tales would also be produced for Canada's public television station, CBC. Ron helped create the designs for each dragon character in the show. The result was not the same as his art, with the main difference being the character's scale and the character's scales. He explained that the dragon's design, shape, and feel for the show were inspired by his golden retrievers, as they provided a lovable and child-friendly source. Korean animation studio Urim Productions was hired to animate the show. The show's thesis was, quote, "What Sesame Street is for academic readiness, Dragon Tales will be for emotional readiness." And the show's target demographic were children between the ages of 2 and 7. The studios went to work creating the first 40 episodes of the show, and on September 6, 1999, nearly 4 years after receiving its initial funding, Dragon Tales premiered on PBS.
Emmy wished on a dragon scale, and that's what started Dragon Tales. They climbed on the backs of the dragon friends. Now the adventures never end. Let's all go to Dragonland.
In the first season of Dragon Tales, each 25-minute episode of the show was split into 2 12-minute parts, each containing an isolated story. The first story of the show's first episode was titled To Fly with Dragons. It started with the show's main characters, siblings Emmy and Max, voiced by Andrea Libman and Danny McKinnon respectively, moving into their new house. Emmy is excited about the move, but Max is hesitant. He cheers up as they enter their brand new playroom, with dragon wallpaper, just like in Emmy's dragon book. The two find a secret drawer containing a box with dragons on it. They open up the box to find an authentic dragon scale. Emmy reads a rhyme to say while holding the object.
I wish with all my heart to fly with dragons in a land apart.
Suddenly, the dragons on the walls come to life, spiraling around Emmy and Max as they are transported to the magical world of Dragonland. Here, they meet Ord, an easily frightened blue dragon voiced by Ty Olsson, and Cassie, a shy and kind pink dragon voiced by Chantal Strand.
I'm Cassie, and this is my friend Ord.
Hi.
The four introduce themselves, and Ord makes everyone dragon corn by throwing kernels in the air and using his fire breath to cook them. Ord explains that he and Cassie are looking for his lost tooth, and they are going to ask their friends Zach and Wheezy if they've seen it. They offer to fly Max and Emmy around on their backs, and the four go to meet Zach and Wheezy, who are conjoined twin dragons voiced by Jason Mikas and Kathleen Burr respectively.
Zach, Wheezy, did I leave my tooth in your room?
I don't know. Let's go look.
Zach is very clean and straight-laced, while Wheezy is messy and spontaneous. The six then visit Quetzal, voiced by Eli Gabai, the dragon's teacher at the school in the sky.
Hola, niños.
You speak Spanish?
Sí, I came from Mexico.
While Ord, Cassie, Zach, and Wheezy are all childlike, Quetzal is more mature and wise, telling the six a story of how the dragon scales work. Max realizes he found Ord's tooth, and Ord uses it to wish that Max and Emmy could come.
I can still, to this day, recite the poem from memory. It's stuck in my head. I fucking love this shit. Me and my sister used to watch it constantly.
Play at any time. Cassie, moving into their new house, in a box with dragons on it. They open up the box to find an authentic dragon scale. Emmy reads a rhyme to say while holding the object.
I wish with all my heart
to fly with dragons in a land apart.
Dragons in a land apart.
Suddenly, the dragons on the walls come to life, spiraling around Emmy and Max as they are transported to the magical world of Dragonland. Here, they meet Ord, an easily frightened blue dragon voiced by Ty Olsson, and Cassie, a shy and kind pink dragon voiced by Chantal Strand.
I'm Cassie, and this is my friend Ord.
Hi.
The four introduce themselves, and Ord makes everyone dragon corn by throwing kernels in the air and using his fire breath to cook them. Ord explains that he and Cassie are looking for his lost tooth, and they are going to ask their friends Zach and Wheezy if they've seen it. They offer to fly Max and Emmy around on their backs, and the four go to meet Zach and Wheezy, who are conjoined twin dragons voiced by Jason Mikas and Kathleen Burr respectively.
Zach, Wheezy, did I leave my tooth in your room?
I don't know. Let's go look.
Zach is very clean and straight-laced, while Wheezy is messy and spontaneous. The six then visit Quetzal, voiced by Eli Gabai, the dragon's teacher at the school in the sky.
Hola, niños.
You speak Spanish?
Sí, I came from Mexico.
While Ord, Cassie, Zach, and Wheezy are all childlike, Quetzal is more mature and wise, telling the six a story of how the dragon scales work. Max realizes he found Ord's tooth, and Ord uses it to wish that Max and Emmy could come play at any time. Quetzal gives Ord a dragon scale of his own that he can use to communicate with Max and Emmy that he wants them to come play. Quetzal then teaches Max and Emmy another rhyme to get home. Once there, Max and Emmy's parents, yelling from off-screen, ask them how they liked the new house. They both reply that they love it. Each story after this would have a similar format. The kids would start in the playroom, both discussing what they plan to do when they get to Dragonland. They then wish on the scale and are transported back with their friends. All of the stories tried to teach lessons regarding social situations, with topics such as problem solving, trying new things, and compromise being explored. The producers felt that it was important that the show not pretend to give simple solutions to all of these problems, but to instead show ways to make the situations more manageable. The progress was visualized through the dragon badges worn by the characters. Ord's dragon badge would glow when he faced his fears. Cassie's dragon badge would glow when she felt confident, and Zack and Wheezy's dragon badge would glow when they compromised or worked as a team. Each episode would feature an original song as well.
The moon comes out as the sun goes down. You may start to worry as your heart beats like a drum. So you should hum.
More dragons would be introduced throughout the show's run, some appearing more than once. New episodes of Dragon Tales would premiere daily, with 20 episodes being released from September 6th to October 22nd. 10 more episodes would air in January of 2000. The remaining 10 would air in April. Dragon Tales was an immediate hit, and the show would be renewed for a second season of 25 episodes. The main difference between Season 1 and Season 2 was the transition from cell animation, in which frames are composited on layers of transparent plastic cells, to digital ink and paint animation, in which the compositing and coloring are done digitally. This resulted in a subtle change, but when compared, the second season's animation has a noticeably cleaner and more vibrant look. The show would also bring along a line of merchandise, including a Game Boy Color game released in December of 2000, books based on the series.
There was a Game Boy game? I did not know that.
Musical albums, and a variety of toys.
Which baby dragons will they find inside?
That's a surprise.
The second season of Dragon Tales premiered on June 4th, 2001. The first 10 episodes would premiere throughout June. In the 6th episode of the second season, a new dragon student at School in the Sky was introduced, Lorca, a pink dragon with a disability. The creators made sure that Lorca's disability was not the focus of her character, and in most episodes that she appeared, her disability was irrelevant to the plot. Season 2 of Dragon Tales would continue airing in September of 2001, airing the season's 20th episode on September 14th, 2001. The remaining 5 episodes wouldn't air until the next year, picking up the exact same week in September that the show was most likely supposed to air in 2001. The year-long hiatus before the final episodes of the season could have possibly been due to the terrorist attacks of September 11th, which occurred the week that Dragon Tales went on hiatus. After the tragedy, many networks pulled programming either due to content concerns or scheduling changes. While the Dragon Tales episodes certainly did not have any imagery relating to the attacks, PBS stations around the country drastically changed their programming schedules, some running news programming nonstop, while others chose to air.
I kind of zoned out. You're telling me they pulled Dragon Tales because of 9/11? Is that what I just heard? How did you get the Fallout badge? If I remember right, it was a during the damn, it's no longer here. Oops. I was just seeing if it was already there. If it was still there, I mean. I seen you answer it. I was just wondering if it was still there. So, should we play some more Abiotic Factor? And why is the answer yes? Right? Right. Right. Yeah, right. Right. I agree. I don't know. I'm fucking addicted to this. They're gonna be around in about 6 hours? Probably. I'm gonna be around until this is gone. Because I'm getting more tomorrow. Early in the morning. I'm very much enjoying it. I've been playing it off stream. I have been playing this video game off fucking stream. I stayed up until 4 o'clock last night playing this game. 4 a.m. Mainly because I didn't want to have nightmares. But still. I'm going to go to the bathroom and then we're going to play some more. Come along, take my hand. Let's all go Dragonland. Lay down, baby. Good boy. Ooh, 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 ooh. People try to get me down. I don't need that shit right now. I'm gonna pretend I care about my job. That's some Looney Tunes shit. Sorry. I'll stop. Like my fire, then don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. Down. Same kind of person that applies to be an ICE agent. They're not sending their best. Guy, come here. Come here. Lay down. It's okay. Lay down. Not a curse. Don't like my fire, and don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. If you don't like my fire, then don't come around. 'Cause I'm gonna burn one down. This is from control to Major Tom. Stepping through the door. Way. Stars look very different today. Sometimes. I, I don't want to be by my lonely. Are you talking about the RuneScape stuff? Yeah, they have some good stuff. Leave me alone. Bed on my own. Bed on the ass on my own. Come on. Lay down. Come here. You're getting on my last nerve, dog. You keep bumping into my goddamn back. Please lay down. Please. Oh. That don't sound like you used to. Hold on, no, I don't wanna lose you. Oh God, I'm so bad. Everything will work out in the end. I'm torn and bruised, and all I can do searching for solace in my solitude with letters to you. Kinda like I used to. I keep on holding on. I don't want to lose you. Honey. Oh, I guess that we deserve each other. No news. Mm. No news. Quit yelling. Jane. Man, honest. He owed me $20. Oh, so that's how we're supposed to do it. 2, 3, 4, cheers. It's codeine like it's beer. I'm strong human cheers. Got problems looking in the mirror. You look awful. Talking to myself. Do it too often. JK, Juice World, you're so awesome. Nothing enough fun. Smash through the bills. What's not fun? This one. That's drills harder than the sun. Ups and downs, I'll jot them down. London town, cheers to the golden years. My ups and downs, I'll jot them down. London town, cheers to the golden years. Sing and dance. After a breakthrough. All the times we had together. I'm Matrix. That shit makes sense. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Yeah, dun, 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 dun. If your pockets I need all that, I get the millions and I fall back. Millions, they'll change for some change. Look at yellow pages. Before they got to aim to blow you away the next day or in the newspaper on the front page. Happened on a Sunday. In a pocket, I'ma spend it by myself. Pain I felt. Money in the bills brought hell. When G money hit myself. I would have fucked up and ended up in a cell. Ended up in a cell.
anyone considering study, investigation, or indeed any kind of interaction with the Red Chair, IS-018, I can advise only caution. Consider this piece of furniture a tool of assassination, no less for being so thoroughly arcane in its function. If you find yourself affected, we can do little to assist you. Exercise utmost care in its vicinity. No resting, no leaning, no sitting, reclining, or indeed any form of recumbence on or near this furnishing. It's also extremely damp, perpetually. Dr. Mance, Cascade Facility. The Tub of Blood. Dramatic, I know, but this entity gives me, in scientific terms, the heebie-jeebies, and it's uniquely dangerous. We've locked it in a cell, and that seems to work well enough. It doesn't liquefy or slip through drains, as Tang feared. It's solid enough and prefers to stay near its point of origin. We send cleaners through every morning to spray down the walls. IC-13 tends to touch everything in sight when it crawls out of its metallic cocoon. We found the tub, more of a metal trough, in after reports of a blood-covered nighttime boogeyman. The gatekeepers performed a snatch and grab mission while it hibernated, though they claim it woke twice on the flight here. I've reviewed the footage. It's messy. I'm not sure we can ascertain its goal or where it goes when the tub refills. We've run tests on the blood to dismal results. 0 genetic matches. We'll keep giving it a stir, figuratively speaking.
Okay, so now we have to go grow that stuff again and have fucking the Lyak get zapped a couple of times.
Momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of containment, Return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
I gotta get high.
There they are! You are a danger to me. Notice. Granadas! You are a danger.
It's absolutely Siberian. Oh.
Okay. Cheers, 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 cheers. I'm looking for eyeball really quick. And then okay, I found it. Weird. Bottle. There we go. I was waiting on that to grow. For real. Hola.
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Wow, Goggins. Fucking Christ, I always forget that there. That is fucking there.
Corruptio!
What's this? Video! Case completed.
Get money.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
Shit. Yeah, I know what I need to do. This is a way. Hey, my pay. Lobby. Residence tram. Still haven't unlocked that in the co-op playthrough. It's making me really fucking curious just how far along we are.
Dr. Derek Mance reporting. Research Director, Gate Cascade Research Facility. Antiverse 2 is an enigma. A world made of worlds.
No, fuck
Each
me.
of them different, yet seeded with similar life. We know a few certain facts. That energy moves more slowly there, making growth, evolution, and change a more gradual process. We know, too, that materials transplanted from Antiverse B to our own are energy dense. Biochemistry occurs much more rapidly. But how did these creatures evolve? The presence of life, complex life, confounds everything we know about evolution. Was an external force involved? Only further studying can tell us.
Soldiers came through. They locked down manufacturing. Wanted information about the silos on level 3. They weren't gatekeepers. They were something else. I couldn't tell them anything. But if you can find a power cell, we can use the forklift to open the door. Get out of here through the surface tunnel. Oh. thank you. I mean, just need a moment. I'll be good yet.
Real shit, never take their life. Real shit, never tell their lie. Real shit, no shit, never tell a lie. Real shit, never tell a lie.
Ridere. Oh.
Yeah, nigga already, hey. Don't have to play. Keep away. The ball wanna keep away. Good, life's good, life's good. Life's good, life's good. Real shit, never tell a lie. Real shit, never tell a lie.
Corruption.
IS-173, the aptly named Pest, is intriguing in part for the similarities it bears to so much early life on Earth. Based on certain genetic parallels, and indeed its genetic structure, Dr. Pendleton has identified some striking similarities to early life on Earth. But until we gather more information, her theory remains a theory at best.
A game theory. Great. You can take a vacay. Okay, right. Good boy. Lay down for me, baby. What? Come on. You're a good boy. Hello. Hi. What are you doing? Oh, I'm playing by your rules. Known to lose my cool, but that's cool. I'm known to be too cool. There's a room full of toxic people, just like it's just me and her in the room. No, I don't want to play. I don't want to play. I don't want to do that. No. Stop. Good boy. Good boy. Get down. Lay down, baby. Sky, lay down. Well, the toxic people, but it's just like it's just me. Oh, rat! Fucking rat! Come here, bitch.
What's this?
There they are.
That module.
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Playing by your rules. I'm known to be my crew. That's rules I'm known to lead people. Well, the toxic people. It feels like it's just me and her in the room. No good time in Russian woman.
Hey. Goods.
Life coming to a junkie. That's my drive. I want some prices. I figured out how the Tesla coils work.
Alert. There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to the defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
So, this is the side that zaps. This is the side that's safe. I hope he loses. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he will lose.
Ubicanes latent.
There's a lot of point blank shots that just fucking absorb. Let's fucking go.
We shall preserve them.
I will absolutely take another rat suit. This one's gonna be clean. Working out my back.
Est Arania. Parma. Against beneath.
Yeah, bad news on the rise.
Target! Adversary. Iactus! Iactus!
Run away today. I was expect to change. It's like a misfortune. Don't give up my hand. Give up.
Think the stars. All I wanted was a place to rest a few hours without getting eaten or shot or minced. But I accidentally locked myself in. 2 PhDs, but you'd never know it. I'd very much prefer not to rot here, so if you could help me out, I'd be extremely grateful. And I can help. You see, I'm confident that I can get us through the vacuum chamber to the surface elevator. In fact, I'm sure of it. If you could just get this door open. Resetting the system in the control center should open these cells and reprogram the guns out there. And if I'm right, it should give us access to the rest of the containment block too. You just have to get there, to the control center, in one piece.
You know that this space, the souls of the soldier.
Maledicte, Docti. Fuium milias vomitorium.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
You did it.
You are definitely a bad guy. You literally just fucking teleported here. I fucking know you're a bad dude.
I thought I was going to be... You reset the system and turned the guns on those apes. Bravo. We may yet get out of here with our skins. Now, we just need to get that odious gunk off the vacuum chamber door. But this isn't the first time we've had this problem. That goo was a curse until Dr. Lassiter opened a new portal to the mycofields in Antiverse 2, and the TR teams discovered a substance that could remove that awful stuff. The test chamber portal may even still be open, but with the state of things, who's to say? I suppose we just have to go and find out.
Did everything was fun? Who'd you date this time? I'm making some serious progress on my single player version of Abiotic. I'm almost caught up to Alex and I'm about halfway to caught up. I really hope you get Nightmare. I'm still pissed that I didn't get the Nightmare's dating ending. I like Violet Orlandi. She's pretty good. Zombies! Oh, he can handle that.
Enemy!
Damn it. I'm looking for a single fucking fire extinguisher. Are you telling me I've used them all? Very much so. Look at my base! I love my base! It's so pretty! Anything to distract myself, honestly. makes sense. Okay, just right away, right away, right away. Alright, kettle. Right away, right away. And they'll do it again.
Ubi canes latent.
I don't want to do this. Do I have to? Sense. Rent free. Are you fucking kidding me, Tim? What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro! What? I'm so over this shit! Shut the fuck up, Tim. Just shut the fuck up. Just my job's to entertain. Wait, hold up. We're on a mission. I completely forgot about this. You see this? This little name card that I got? We're on a mission. A fucking mission.
sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated, consider this your top priority. Have a wonderful and productive evening.
Oh my god.
Attention, this sector is under precautionary measures. Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
see a silver lining. Time to be patient. Heyo, it's almost 4:20. Fucking love Fritos. I haven't had them in a while. Ciders. Okay. Cheers. It's cheers, I guess. I only have a couple of small nugs left. I'm getting some more tomorrow, though. Early in the morning. I wanted to be famous so bad. Because she had to see me famous dad. On TV. And 420? Yeah, I just finished packing. Cheers. The Cliff Note. Oh my god, it's always this fucking earbud that won't stay in. That's my last fucking way. My ears are slightly different sizes. I think they are. It's my last Hail Mary. It was the story of you. It was the story of me. And our views. Our phones, tablets, and TV. Times. And so we got our soul. Start up at Kanye. Snapping away. I don't remember what we need to open it, so I'm just gonna go look.
Anyone handling fluids of IS-121, the Tarask, be extremely careful. The I-Core has properties we've yet to fully assess, and can interfere, interrupt, or even instigate perforation events. I'm sure you're all aware of what happened to Dr. Stern last week. Luckily, we recovered him unharmed. Mostly. With thanks to the staff at Tori facility, we have the Tarask hooked up in that insufferably hot shroom room. Please ensure you do not disturb the arrangement.
Not with you. Nowhere do I feel the pain without you. When we are apart, I feel it too.
You got through. You made it past the turrets. First. I've been locked in here since we contained IS-121.
For its own safety, as much as ours. Such an incredible specimen, and not just its size. The capacitance of its circulatory fluid is extraordinary. Just a few drops of energy to power an entire portal network. We've barely begun to understand the possibilities.
I want my shotgun shells. I got regret. They got regret.
Promethean.
Like a deep breath. You butch. Nicotine passes. From the top row? Okay, that was not as cool as I thought it would be. Just die already, Christ. I put 30 fucking shotgun cells into you. Fuck. Why not? No. And from the afterlife, these days that make it sound sweet. If this is the last dance, you can count on me. Try to get on the dance floor. 5, 6, 7.
means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
Oh, that's glad. Like a little kid. Oh, what's up, Brett? Soon we're going to the security sector. I'm not looking forward to that. I don't want to do that shit again. Especially not by myself. Fuck that. got out of bed at all. My window. Can't see it all. And that's not good at all. Oh my God. It's not so bad. Not so bad. How far along is she? Oh, I got two of them. It was you.
I have to get cool. Okay, I can get the fuck out of here now. Almost. I see more meat.
Oh dear, I don't feel right at all. Oh dear, I don't feel right at all.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
Oh dear, I don't feel right at all.
How about a few brewskis after work?
Hey.
Where are the dog hiding?
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
You want to trade? Oh, why didn't you say so?
Air quality bulletin. Atmospheric contaminants detected. Air filtration in progress.
Everything is alright. You know. Oh, I need another jailbroken CPU. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay, man, the people isn't free my soul. I wanna kill all sing your rock and roll.
Check-in approved.
The real shells. A reprieve. Be grateful. I perceive you've come far and seek escape from the depths, the shadow layer, where our kinds cannot coexist. You are of our kith, but not our kin, and I came with a warning, which is a gift. Halt here, and no worse shall befall you.
Fuck you. I'll do what I want. You're gonna end up like these motherfuckers. Just saying.
It was ever so that we struggled at the edge of the light. Knowing
Well,
not
darkness,
whether we
light,
stepped towards
darkness, light,
or
darkness,
day,
friendship, light, darkness,
soon
light,
enough,
darkness, light. I've heard it
will
all before.
rise.
I came out the other side. Oh yeah, you have to go down. Okay, so let's fucking get through it. Just fucking send it. Let's just fucking do it. The air feels strange. You feel strange. Fuck you. Take another barrel. And I'll also take another barrel. If I remember right, we have to go this way.
You know, there are surely beings in this universe stranger than anything this facility has locked away, or accidentally unleashed. Things we can't even imagine. Anyway, good luck in there. If you can get to the surface...
I gotta go to the bathroom. Wait, you know, I don't literally get scared shitless. Looking for something.
Elevator in the center of this sector. We
Oh, of course, my fucking headset dies. How you doing, Teal? I'm not doing too great, but I'll survive.
may actually have a way out of here. I know you'll figure it out.
Sakine.
Any noise. This is a nightmare. The power cut off and that creature appeared. It's taking people somewhere, and that awful stuff is growing over everything. That sound. It was the surface elevator, wasn't it? We're trapped, aren't we? Locked in here. That thing. Have you seen my glasses anywhere? If I can just find them. This is the security sector. There has to be codes, passes, something to help us get out of here. But we must stay... Quiet.
Unbelievable. We are getting closer.
They destroyed it.
Good morning. The cascade Madame Aka Atus currently all security operations are and protocol.
will perish.
Look at it.
You want something specific? Let me know if you change your mind. Moving! Ye will burn.
We have a place for beetles.
The enemy walks.
A fine day to you. Ew. Holy smokes, your gate. Can't let them see us talking too long. They'll blow my cover. We came to investigate this hellhole, but they caught on to us, and well, you saw what happened to Dr. Mitter and Dr. Jessup. Look, piece of advice, the cavalry's not coming. Keep your head down, or you'll end up a Christmas ornament on one of those goddamn trees. There's a chance Dr. Riggs is still alive, though. I heard them yammering about a witch lurking in the swamp. But everyone's a witch or a demon to these freaks, so who knows? I'd bet Lenora's doing just fine. Heck, maybe she even knows what happened to our portal gear. But reaching her through the mines and the swamp? Good luck. Now, if you don't mind, take care, will ya? There were 4 of us, but what happened to Lenora? I don't know. But I haven't seen a body, and this is Lenora Riggs we're talking about. And you know they'd string her up if they could. Just keep your head down, okay? The only reason I haven't been barbecued by these maniacs is I blended in. Good luck with that. Gate hired me as a chronophysicist. Now, I'm a fisherman. There's worse fates, I guess. We came to study the place. I mean, this is a lighthouse for perforations. The currents were off the chart. Dr. Tengu was obsessed. She'd freak out about the lodestone, if she ever finds out. Looks like it turned into a one-way trip though, didn't it? Oh, and don't eat the corn, okay? It's not good. They gobble the stuff, and it's doing something weird to them. Something wrong. After everything I've seen, all I want to do is keep off the radar till help arrives. You do what you gotta do. But me? I'm just gonna keep fishing.
He will burn.
Friends, let this truth reach your soulless flesh. Return to your to the pit with you.
Ah, fuck. God damn, I got Geralt of Rivia.
You will not corrupt us. So
God, what are you doing? Stop. Whatever you're fucking doing, stop. God damn. The camera's froze.
perish, witch.
Let's speed run Cannon, and then we're gonna take a little break and eat, because I'm hungry. And I already know what I'm gonna eat. I've been wanting it for a little bit. Gonna have some peas and carrots with some chicken nuggets. Maybe some pickles too, because I'm weird.
Pate Matos. G-Man. Ye will burn, Pate Matos. Speak and ye shall swallow the pear, witch. I see ye deceiver. Ye will burn. Pate Matos, deceiver. Pate Matos.
Cathay Mathos to you too, whatever the fuck that means.
Deceiver. Ye will burn.
You will burn. Load my shotgun with malicious intent. Thank you. Cathay Mathos. Fucking Cathay Mathos to you too. Motherfucker, you survived yet? What the fuck?
A new arrival. Apologies, I thought you were one of the village idiots. Of course not one could have made it past those creatures, though several tried. It's good to see a colleague again. We came here to study this place, to find out why it attracted our perforations so intensely. We certainly found the answer. The lodestone, they call it, but the locals disapproved of our curiosity toward their holy artifact. They slaughtered Dr. Jessup, burned Dr. Mitter, and took our portal gear. I can't even get a signal, so those Luddites have clearly damaged it. I was hardly going to give them their bauble back after that, was I? And anyway, that lodestone is our ticket home. Or what's inside it, rather. Take it and listen carefully. It's powerful perforation technology, and we can use its internal parts to repair our equipment, if you can find a way to smash it apart. The anvil down in the village could be useful. They treat it like a religious artifact, but we know the most significant science is done by breaking things. Then, we just need to track down our portal gear. Start with the maniac in the church. Whatever he's done to our equipment, the lodestone fragments should be more than adequate to fix it. Almost 2 months stuck here, toolless, helpless, 2 of my team dead. If it could have gone worse, I don't see how. But you made it past those creatures. Maybe you can get us out of here. The lodestone is extraordinary technology, but surely there's something in the village you could use to crack it open. Just get a little medieval.
Okay, one of these motherfuckers, please, for the love of God, have a lodestone fragment on you. It's like a 50% chance. There's 3 of you. I have pretty good odds. Come on. Yes!
Unbelievable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say 50%? I meant 1.5% to drop a lodestone fragment. So we just got incredibly lucky for it to fucking drop that. I missed the zipline. But oh well. I have the shortcuts open. Doesn't matter.
Turn away or be strung up like your unholy brethren.
How about you try it, and I'll shoot you in the face with my ancient shotgun.
We have a place for fiends like you.
Deceiver. Okay, so I already have that. I have everything to make the tier 4 and everything to get home. That's all that matters. Plus the rats start dropping lodestone fragments now, so we're good. Get me the fuck out of Bloodborne, please. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? I can literally just do this. God, I love this game. God damn it. You're lucky I need the quills. Watch out for flying glass. Oh my god. That is useful as fuck. I love this.
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of
I love that so much.
return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Interesting. That explains why I'd never had him before.
Target!
The rope material is too weak to be climbed, so I still have to go all the way around. That's dumb. Or at least I can get down.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day. Warning. Anomalous power fluctuation detected in office sector. Investigation recommended. Critical operations may experience intermittent power loss. Gate apologizes for any inconvenience.
Okay, actually, did I just fuck myself? What the fuck does this need to repair? Nope. Still tech scraps. Fuck yeah, baby. Okay. I said we were gonna pause and take a break and eat. So let me go do that. I've been live for 7 hours and I ain't ate. Except for like some Fritos and whatever else I had like at the start of the stream. And I think I know what we're gonna watch. One of two things, maybe both. Because they literally just appeared on my they just appeared on my like home screen on YouTube. And they look very interesting. One of them is I'm sick of culture war tourists. Fallout. That sounds interesting. And the other one is why I don't play Apex Legends anymore. It sounds interesting. I agree with both of them. I'll be back. Lay down. Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. So which one do you want to watch first? The Apex one or the Fallout one?
I'm sure by this point we're all aware that a new Fallout season has arrived. A continuation of that hit TV series based on the hit game series, whose...
My game is causing my computer to lag. So I'm just going to do the sensible thing and close it.
fan base is wide and hungry, if we can believe anything from all the conspiracy posts thinking that the end of this second season is going to coincide with a remaster of Fallout New Vegas. You see, the show has moved into the Mojave now, so surely, come on, they have to do it. Do something to engage all the new fans after all. And I don't think any of you are necessarily wrong, but you do come across a tad desperate. I mean, I'd kill for a remaster of New Vegas, so I guess I shouldn't be throwing stones in a glass house, but Fallout represents a truly unique world that invites the audience to engage with a fascinating combination of post-apocalyptic nuclear wasteland, 1950s American pastiche, and horrific corporate, government, and personal crimes against humanity dressed up in funny little moments and silly bits every now and then. There is kinda nowhere else quite like it. And so it should be no surprise that any new piece of Fallout sparks a huge wave of interest and brings new people into the world because of the dedication of those old fans and the espousing of how cool and awesome and interesting
Stop doing the
world
zoomies under my
building
desk.
is.
You know better.
Yet, not all is roses and sunshine good times with this,
Don't make me.
especially in the modern internet world, as Fallout's popularity soaring has seen it being invaded by an all too familiar curse on any beloved bit of pop culture. The culture war tourists who flood the Reddits and the YouTubes and any social media they can get their mitts on to talk trash about this new series in a way that acts as if they know what Fallout is really about, and that this latest entry is ruining it because of all the wokeness and ineptitude that is allowed to go on with these companies these days, the deification of their staff and their cast, and... Oh wait, hang on, sorry, I've misread the complaint that they use. It's not deification, that would be stupid. It's DEI-ification, because that's just another one of the trigger words that gets thrown around here. But I've kinda had it with these losers. And no, I'm not going to be nice to them, the time for niceness died decades ago. And they're frankly stupid interpretations of the Fallout show. Because these are a constant, non-stop spree of misunderstanding everything about the old games and acting as if what they're saying is true just because they've decided that they have to hate the new show and everything that it does. And I'm sure at this point you want some examples of this being used, but to be clear, I'm not going to respond to one particular comment or video. Instead, I'm just going to kind of respond to the host of posts across the internet, and I'm sure if you'll go digging for 2 seconds, you will find the people that I'm talking about, so don't expect me to bother pulling up their faces or profiles and giving them the slightest bit more notoriety than they already have, because they don't deserve that boost from me. So, firstly, the Brotherhood of Steel, who are first because they were the first ones to pop off with some drama this season, though frankly the drama they have this season is just a continuation of the drama from the last season, which focuses on the fact that the knights and the scribes that we see in the show are sort of presented as these bad guys, these factionalist dweebs whose main prioritization is the hyperfixation on their own power and consolidation of that, who've seemingly lost any of that original goal that they started with from Roger Maxson, and have just turned into effectively the most technologically advanced assholes on the block, abusing their position to keep others down, and also, especially in Season 2, acting like those idiotic dinguses who just want to blow shit up for no reason, or racists who bigotedly murder ghouls and anyone who isn't a full human under the auspices of them being abominations as per the first rule of the original codex. A codex that we do see in the show the Brotherhood being somewhat willing to be flexible with when it suits them, i.e. ignoring the rule about the killing of fellow brothers in the Brotherhood so that they can go to civil war with the Commonwealth. But here's the thing. We see logical explanations for all of this in not just the show, but also in the prior games, which links to all of this being pretty true. The Brotherhood of Steel has indeed for a long time been moving away from the original aim that it had, and especially here on the East Coast, it has transformed from the Brotherhood who, despite having some very isolationist tendencies as like warrior monks in Fallout 1, had still aided the Vault Dweller by the end and listened to them about Mariposa and sent a bunch of knights to deal with the Master, and then had turned into a superpower by working with the NCR in Fallout 2, well, that Brotherhood had gone to war with the NCR over their differences about technology by the time of Fallout New Vegas, had been severely defeated, and then had retreated extremely aggressively into isolation and radicalization, as we saw with the Brotherhood in New Vegas. It should be no surprise then that the Brotherhood in the show, a Brotherhood derived from those same circumstances, is perhaps not in the best state ethically speaking. I mean, damn, even the Brotherhoods in other places dealt with some serious factionalism, as we saw in Fallout between Leons and the Outcasts, and in Fallout 76 between Tagady and the Council of Elders. None of what is happening with the groups of Brotherhood in the show should be a shock to you if you have played the games and have a cursory understanding of the history of this organization, especially the racism and bigotry. Yes, the Brotherhood hates all mutants, and does indeed quite often wipe them out and want them dead at worst, or at best, just discriminating against them. That has been their modus operandi from day one. They've done it in every game, and it is a horrifying thing, despite the people out there who claim that no, all ghouls do go feral eventually and can be a threat at some point, and simps are kind of sinister when you think about it, so being worried about them is actually really fair and we should kill all of them. And that logic leads to what we saw with Harkness trying to do in the show, doesn't it? Where he cheerfully prepares to gun down ghoul children as per the Codex. The second group to get hit by this wave of upsetty spaghetti is of course the Legion, who got their first feature and episode in this season, and immediately brought out all the people who are a real big fan of Roman aesthetic and sort of fascist ideology, most of whom were pretty mad about the fact that the show's presentation of the Legion is that of a dangerous joke. A bunch of aggressive men with guns spouting half-understood philosophy to justify the crazy position that they've put themselves into, and LARPing as Romans because it's probably just the healthiest way for them to survive mentally in the wasteland. No therapy out here in the Mojave. But there is also an amount of discontent shown towards the way that the Legion has found itself to also be frozen and splintered since the death of Caesar, stuck in a violent, ridiculous stalemate between multiple people claiming to be the new Caesar over what kinda looks like his burial mound. I'm sure that at this description of the Legion from the TV show, you might, if you've played New Vegas and paid a single attention to anything that the writers put blatantly in front of your faces, have realised that this representation of the Legion and its members/advocates is incredibly accurate to its founding ideals. it being a poor man's poorly realised version of what he sort of vaguely thought the Roman Empire was like, based on haphazardly reading a few books that survived the absolute bombing of the fucking world. So not the greatest, most in-depth resource to use. It's not like he had Suetonius to help him out, am I right? And alongside this historical haphazard assembling of the idea of Rome rather than the reality of Rome, something that the show does point towards much as Caesar did in the game, Fallout New Vegas makes a huge deal out of the fact that very few people in the Legion are able to read, as we can see in the Fallout New Vegas official game guide, which defines Caesar as relying on the fact that the Legion accepts all the stuff he is doing as not being stripped from history, but instead revealed to him by the god Mars. But also we see how his legionaries continue to espouse the same level of philosophy as he did, i.e. appropriating terms without really understanding what they're saying because it allows them to feel justified and smarmy about their strongman position. I'm not going to cover Hegelian dialectics here because that's been done to death by the Fallout fanbase and you can just go and find how badly it's represented by Caesar in the game, but just know that Caesar was an asshole who got to where he was on a mixture of luck, opportunity, brutality, and strategic fascism. Something that of course leads and makes sense of the very way that the Legion would indeed fall apart without him. He had developed the entire thing to basically be a death cult of personality, and so once he was gone, the whole shaky structure would collapse. The Legion's not going to collapse immediately, but the infighting between the legates will eventually dismantle the whole thing. Like the show. And also, the Legionaries are sexist monsters who are very, very stupid. That's just what they're like in the game. Try playing as a woman next time and talking to them, or just interacting with any of the characters in the camp at all, and not just being taken in by the fact that these men have big machetes and funky looking outfits. And this whole misunderstanding train continued with Mr. House as well, and I won't waste too much time here except to say that the show presenting Mr. House as an evil, evil man who is willing to abuse and exploit others and their lives to achieve his ultimate goal of power over everything and control, the advancement of civilization as long as civilization is under his gauntlet, is exactly what he does in the game, so yeah, it's just another one like that. At this point, it should be clear that what I'm saying is that every one of these issues just falls into that problem of people who've either not really paid much attention to a game that they've played, have played it so long ago that all they have left is the vague nostalgia of it, or never actually played it in the first place. And a cursory examination of the Fallout franchise, or even just reading its wiki, would easily disprove the criticisms that these people have. God, nowhere is that more true than in the most recent one I saw from people getting mad at the show for having Deathclaws show up in the Battle of Anchorage between the US and China, emerging from a crashed vertibird that was clearly carrying this experimental weapon. People jumped at Fallout for taking these wasteland horrors and apex predators who are iconic for the games and putting them into a time period where they have absolutely no right to exist. That's just catering to the fan base. Something which would be worth getting upset over if it wasn't completely ignoring the fact that we have multiple records showing that Deathclaws were a US government/corporate bioweapon that was worked on before the war started, like the FEV, and that they had planned to use the Deathclaws in close combat situations, like how we see them deployed in Alaska. So the lore is actually all fine and checks out here. It just confirms for us that the Deathclaws were indeed used in these early battles, when previously we had known that they did exist, but were not certain they had ever actually seen combat during the Sino-American War or the Resource Wars. But that's what I'm saying. This whole thing is just a knee-jerk reaction to get mad at something for a reason that isn't true, and is easily found out to be untrue, but sort of feels like it might be true. And that's all that matters to these people. And it's that emotional, anger-based response to a more recent installment in a franchise that they feel like they should hate because their favourite YouTubers are telling them that's how they should feel about it, or they saw a post about how there are women and black people and gay people in the show now, so it's all gone woke, and if it's gone woke, it has to be bad and broke. That's the logic, right? Well, that approach to things leads to this incredibly low level of media literacy and also literal literacy that spreads to them getting mad at the most tiny of details, even when those details have a reason for existing as they do. I've seen no end of people getting upset when one of the protagonist characters says or does something stupid or inconsistent with the facts that we as an outside audience know, which just ignores the idea of an unreliable narrator when it comes to this ancient, drugged up, mentally unwell ghoul bounty hunter, traumatized child soldier raised in a society at war with itself after surviving a nuke, or vault dweller kept away from any experience or knowledge that might shatter the world they thought they knew. The idea that the people we are following might not always be saying things that are true or right or to be accepted as the divine words of the creators is a very basic concept that you kind of have to learn to be able to enjoy most movies, shows, books, or games. But that hate, that rage that is expressed towards whatever the current popular target is, and makes them come in hard and fast with no end of incorrectly and annoyingly easily disproved views, is all in service to one thing. That thing being the popularity and clicks of whoever is financially benefiting from the culture war argument, who gains from their followers getting mad alongside them at whatever new thing comes out, or to defend that new thing against everybody else who is perceived to be attacking it. The people who are encouraging this us versus them narrative with no regards for the lore and the world and the characters of the piece of media culture they're using as the foundation of their soapbox, who are just abusing it to give them this boosted platform and reach. And this whole thing ruins online spaces. It ruins the communities that existed before these people came along, and it ruins any discourse that might try to be had around this new entry, because all criticism gets flooded with this fucking sea of garbage. An endless, repetitive wave of shit that you could try and spend the time going through and disproving, but much like I realised halfway through the script, is just kind of pointless because you can't win that one.
Yeah, it's kind of pointless to try to disprove all this shit, honestly. You know what? You know what? It has been a good day, but I'm tired. I need to get high. The day is new, and after spent the day together, hold each other close the whole night through. I said every kiss was never ending. God damn, that was good. I ate an entire bag of peas and carrots. Filled me the fuck up. So tomorrow, apparently, I'm getting more weed. My mom invited me to breakfast. I might have a date. She hasn't responded about time. Tuesday, I'm going to see Fire and Ash. I'm also meeting Lydia's mom that day. Gonna smoke with her. I gotta get out of my own head for these next 2 days. That's for damn sure. Either that or just get so goddamn fucking high that I'm just my normal self. One or the other. People say a man is made out of mud. Poor man's made out of muscle and blood. Bones. A mind that's a weak and a back that's strong. It loads 16 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. Gotta be deep, I guess. Mm. 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 Lay down. Oh, my eyes killing me. I'm fucking dead. Can't catch me, bitch. I'm still faster than you. But this time, you're not smarter. Because I have tier 4, bitch. I see dead people. Fuck yeah. I love that song. I'll always be happy with Billy Joel. Okay, last fucking try, bro. You ain't stopping me this fucking time.
Howdy, partner.
What's up, Silent? How have you been? Really busy? That's not good. I hope you are not as busy soon. Miss talking to you.
Ah.
What's that? Be a little bit more specific. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about, too. That is fascism, my brother. Or the prelude to it, at the very least. If you don't get, like, right down to it, that's exactly what it is. What the fuck is wrong with people? You should have responded, I'll take care of him with the pencil. John Wick style.
It's almost peaceful here. There's worse places than this, but if you're lucky, you'll never see them. I'll be here, alright? It's almost peaceful here.
Nothing surprises me anymore.
Good morning. The cascade Anam Mada Aka Akus.
Wanted to beat the DLCs, have you ever done that? Hydro plant, baby. Oh my god, we made it through. That's cheating. That's fucking cheating. You're cheating.
There you are. I'm not entirely sure how this happened, but it looks like the way into the hydro plant is blocked by a rather large volume of water. But not to panic. If you just activate the pumps, I think it should drain somewhere. And whatever that is in the water, I wouldn't worry about it. We've got bigger fish to fry. try the pump. I mean, how could things get any worse? Whatever that is in the water, it's not our problem.
Check-in approved.
You, get down. Hey, it's not safe out here. The place is totally overrun. We got sent down to hold the line, but they pushed us back. There's goddamn snipers everywhere. They got everyone. We need someone who knows the sector, but we're totally pinned down. I think there's survivors in the electrical station. Maybe they had some kind of plan, but what am I supposed to do? We weren't prepared for this. No one was. I lost my whole team. You think I'm going back in there? You'd better think again. You need a goddamn army.
Okay, listen here, motherfucker.
There they are.
Am I bleeding strongly? Severe bleeding, of course I am. Okay then. One sniper dead.
What's this? Anything does.
Step on his balls. Hell yeah! I wish that was me. Oh, fuck.
We will free. Here.
Hell yeah. Super stove. They unlock the jump kit yet?
It's crazy, but I wonder.
Sounds like you've had an idea.
Janet, I think we're there.
Do you?
Janet, you know, I don't think this is the way out of here.
Oh, look who it is. Hello?
Well, I've had a good look down here, and...
Abe, this submarine isn't going anywhere.
But Janet, I want to see the neutrino detector. We should go and take a look. I've never seen ISO 142 either.
Abe, this isn't the time for tourism. Even if the submarine wasn't a complete wreck, you have no idea how to drive it. Or where to go. And neither does anyone else who's still alive down here. Can we just focus on getting out of here? Please.
Janet, I've got it. What if we opened the spillway and rode it down like a water slide to reactors?
If that was the only option left, Abe, I'd push you down first. And besides, I've heard the plant portal is totally out of control.
Well, Janet, I've come up with several ideas. Aren't you supposed to be a teleportation expert?
I can't just conjure portals out of thin air, Abe. It's not magic.
I'm sure we'll think of something.
We're safe, for the moment. Our best option is to wait and keep our eyes open.
Honestly, looking around at all of this, I'm asking myself whether it's been worth it.
Abe, you've done incredible things. Don't talk that way. And I wish I'd known this was going to happen. Now I'll never get the chance to tell Thule what I think of him.
Well, I've had a good look down here, and...
Abe, this submarine isn't going anywhere.
God damn it! Still not it. long jump pack. There we fucking go. Oh, fuck. Fucking point blank in the face.
Oh, I didn't see you there. If you want to reach the portal in the neutrino detector, you've got a rather long swim ahead of you. I wouldn't try it without equipment, and the subs out of action. I've seen something in the water, I think. Could be to do with IS-042, or something else entirely. Right now, it's impossible to tell.
That was like directly to my face. So like coffee, Yeri. More cheese and pussy than coffee, cherry. Legendary. We have the long jump pack again, baby!
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Boom. 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 And we're in.
Adversa! Hostis! Hostis!
I'm literally just gonna run all the way through this level because I know exactly where to go. I'm here for one thing and one thing only. Whoa! Wait, equipment failure. I can't do that yet.
What was that?
I was literally about to just jump off.
Oh! Ignis van! Target! Hail! Adversary! Hostis! Hostis! Lunatic! Adversa!
I'm so
Ignis pillar! I must reload. Ignis vans! Grenade! Ignis vans!
Interesting.
Where's my weed, guys? That ain't good. It's got another round. With a Geiger counter in my hand, I'm going out to stake me some government land.
Vidal. Joe. Vire delinquent. together. What's this?
Yeah, let's smoke. You fuck loser.
Power services for today will be stopping momentarily. If you have any specimens outside of containment, return
Girls!
them immediately.
Watch out!
Have an efficient and
Watch out!
effective evening.
It's a man. Little bit peculiar. Grab it. It's a man. back to me. You'll be the only girl in the world.
It's crazy. I'm glad you're still alive. And look, this is going to sound ridiculous, but we need to get down to reactors. With the dark lens gone, it's the only working portal equipment in the facility. A way out. So what if we opened the spillway? All that water ends up in one place. Reactors. Nobody would expect us to risk our lives like that, which is exactly why we should do it. It could be our only chance.
If you're serious about opening the spillway flow control, I can tell you two things. Start with the power system over there. These quakes triggered a shutdown, but should reset easy enough. The next one's not gonna be so easy. You need
Deposita. No arma. There's no one here.
So, question.
You are finished.
You are finished. You're right. If I just do this, will it work? It will not. We need to get up high. We need to get high. That's the answer to all life's problems, honestly.
Heya. Not hungry? It's cool.
Boom. 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 Okay. Wait, no. Okay, wait right there. Fuck up this rat. Fuck up the rat. Fuck up the rat. Okay, the rat can live. There's a sniper.
I will break.
Fucking die. God damn. Here we go. I recognize this. This takes me all the way to the top. Fuck yeah.
Do you see anything? Go to the peak. That's a screamer.
You just stay right there. I'm just building this with malicious intent. You know. You wanna come around the corner too?
I will free you.
Ready, on.
Where are the dogs hiding? Where is...
You just get in the fucking bathroom. You should have just stayed taking a shit.
Where is hiding?
Oh my god, so much is happening right now. So much is happening right now. Tech scrap. I need a little bit more than that. we go.
You're really going to do what I think you're going to do? You're quite the empiricist. I think I'll wait for more data.
For offline operation.
Bam! Don't you fucking dare. I am moving way too fast. So you fucking cunt. You fucking asshole. I am moving way too fast. No way. What a dick. Motherfucker spawned out of nowhere. Literally.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2.
I don't know what you're going to find there, but it has to be better than this, doesn't it?
The moment arrives.
The way
is open. Proceed, but know you tread into the sight of fate. All that will be is decided. What would you have me tell you, child? A rhyme to settle your sleep? I have no such stories. Beneath is the fuel for a future unheralded. Darkness blending with light, an energy awakened, a path unveiling. Your aura evolves, and that is enough for now. If you remember one thing from this moment, let it be this. There is no return from unknowing. But you knew that already, didn't you? What would you have me tell you, child? A rhyme to settle your sleep? I have no such story.
This is where we're going to build our final base. And this is also where I'm going to build it in the co-op playthrough. Welcome to Power Services. I really like this place. It's pretty, it has a wonderful view, and it's safe. And this is it. He has a full kitchen. Wait, did I say it's safe? It has a rat in it. Get the fuck out of my house, bitch. Did I say it's safe? It has rats. Sorry. I need to call an exterminator. But still, this is the house that we're gonna have a base in for the rest of the game. Because, or I assume the rest of the game. This is where Alex and I are as well. We're like, I'm like one reactor behind him now. So I guess this is where we're gonna... What the fuck is that? I was determined to get the... Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. That's also a fucking teleport back up to the Hydro plant? Yes, sir. And then whenever you go down, just look to your left and jump back over. Yes, sir. Abso-fucking-lutely. Digital ore? I always knew these rats were in the crypto. But yeah, this is gonna be the new base.
This is Dr. Derek Mance. I'm pleased to report that Gates' first on-site perforation event has been a complete success. It required the full energy resources of both the hydro plant and reactors, but we opened a stable portal to Antiverse 2. Unfortunately, we had to close the gateway sooner than expected, as spores from that realm infected the area almost immediately. Their rate of growth is extraordinary. Scouring the spore residue will take weeks, but if left unattended, it would soon be a jungle in here. We will have to investigate that once Dr. Newman's project comes online.
Cam key. Definitely gonna be doing that very, very, very soon. I don't want to fuck with you.
Welcome to Beautiful Power Services. Fellow Gate employee, I am K18. Dr. Wakeman entrusted me to care for the plants and vegetation in this sector. Some new office plants were unexpectedly added to my routine, but I have adapted to this change. I hope you are pleased. The plants are growing so well. In fact, one has blocked the entrance to the reactors, a fungal mold. The growth covers the lower entrance and may require a neutralizing agent. I was not given access to such chemicals, but if you wish further access to the facility, perhaps you can procure some. Please enjoy the vegetation.
Okay, that time I was literally flying through it, simply because I want to be able to use my jetpack. your goddamn spear, please. Also, give me this. Drink the anti-juice. these motherfuckers teleport like crazy. Teleports. God damn! Okay, we have 2 of them now. Cool. Double check if I have the spear parts that I need. Please. Yes, I do. Yes. Hell yeah. We're basically back to where we are with Alex. Hey, what's up? This is my favorite weapon so far I've been using, by the way. I attack with it. I don't get to use a shield with it, though. That is the only, like, bad part. But honestly, I don't really like the shields. They don't really do anything for me.
Hey.
Alert! There has been a complete Containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an
So
efficient
that should
and
completely
effective day.
get rid of all radiation within like any area here. Require stabbing. That's my favorite word. Hydro plant. In order to get back, we just jump over the side. Bam, bam. And we're back. And specifically, it's just so cool.
It's you.
It's you.
I'm not going to lie to you. This is worse than I expected. Much worse. This sector is swarming with gatekeepers, which can only mean one thing. Gate is cleaning house, and we are the dirt. They were using a waygate in the center to come and go from this facility, but now those scoundrels have shut down the nuclear reactors that power it. I presume to prevent the invaders from using it. However, we rather need that waygate to not be closed. But no need to get ahead of ourselves. Let's start simple with Dusk Reactor. That seems sensible. It just needs a little fuel, I imagine. I'm going to look around. Maybe poke my nose into a few spots and try to figure this place out a little more. I'll let you know what I dig up.
Perish, fools. Fools. You are all fools. You just call me a fool? You're all going to die. Don't call me fool.
What's this?
I can do that too, dude. Oh, you can grab. You have a command grab. Oh, you can throw me. Cool. I'll use that.
Coming for you.
Stop! Oh. Okay, I'll leave your buddy alone for now. Stop! Fine. Oh, reliable. Let's go. Oh, reliable, baby. Nothing stands up to oh, reliable.
Close the gate. Lay the frag.
Dumb bitch.
Stop! Lay the frag.
Clickety clack, clickety clack. Zoom. you just want to sit there, that's fine with me. Oh wow, I can't believe this actually led somewhere. I love immersive sims so much. I guess that doesn't count as a weapon. Fuck.
What a beautiful day in the depths of creation. Your face is art.
Okay. First off, let's turn around and go this way. Unlock this fucking door. Second off, let's destroy this. Pick up this arcane scraps and silver scraps. Secondly, let's go fucking kill a rat.
Corruption.
Fucking piece of shit. Give me your outfit. Wow, that was actually really easy. him up. God damn! As soon as this motherfucker dies. God, please die. Please just die already. Oh my God, please just fucking die. He's dead. Fucking Christ. I shot him full of so much shit. It's not even funny. Trans-ornate super alloy. The fuck do I need for that? They're making the super alloy trans. I have all of that shit, I think. Except for that. I need that. What the fuck do I get? The fuck do I get that? Actually, I think I know where I get that. Let's go get that and then we'll smoke. Because I have to go back to my house anyway. Okay. Back to base. Back to base, back to base, back to base. And for all. It never shine at all. Oh. Catching up by the prices.
Alert! There has been a complete containment failure. Please make your way to defense sector by any means available. Have an efficient and effective day.
Use some healing energy.
Ekeme!
This place is fetid. Cooking and cleaning.
Stay out of there.
Well done, my terrifically tatterdemalion friend. I continue to be impressed with your acumen and daring-do. It's really rather a silver lining to all this chaos.
There's no way you're not a bad guy.
We're one step closer to escaping it, thanks to you. Now, I've had a look around, and it's
I'm also going to call he's also a puppet.
The scientists
he's either a puppet
down here
or
have
he's
a
a bad
central
guy.
fusion reactor powering the Waygate. In other words, we do need all 4 reactors. I noticed a blast door activated near the original station leading to Cloud Reactor. I thought I heard some yelling, but it's hard to tell in this acoustic anathema. The blast door is not far from here at all, just back the way we came. On the tram, of course.
Yeah, well, I don't need no fucking tram. Sending you some healing energy. Okay, so this is brand new.
Hey, good to see you. And just wait. I know how it looks. Look, normally I'm all about the gatekeepers. Love those guys, especially when they're around. But they did shut down the fusion generator and caused a bit of a mess. Now, don't get me wrong, they had the right idea. We have been invaded, and the last thing we want to do is give those genocidal antiquarians a free pass to, that other facility. I totally get that. But here's the thing. Nuclear power is one of the safest sources of energy there is, but you can't just go turning it off whenever you feel like it. It's not a television. It's not
I do get it.
You
Yeah, I
get
understand.
it. You seem capable. I am a little busy. So if you
you
could
are.
get the nuclear reactors back online, we can restart the central fusion generator and sort this place out. Someone's already taken care of the Dusk reactor, so the other
You're
three
welcome.
just need a little work. They all look like this bad boy behind me, but actually operational. This one's not going to help anybody. Oh, one thing. A small rule? They're pretty intense about security down here. Who knew, right? I'm going to just leave that one with you, but these are unusual times, so I didn't give you this information, okay? Totally wasn't me, all right? Any questions?
Yay. Whoa.
It takes 4 nuclear reactors to ignite the central fusion generator, but then you've got basically all the energy you need for anything. It's why we built this thing. So let's work on that, shall we?
Art of corruption. I ain't seen that yet. Okay, good. I can just walk right through it. Got it. Understand. Holy shit, this place is huge. You know what? My guy has earned a coffee. Like, absolutely. You have earned a coffee, dude. You have 100% earned a coffee. I'm so proud of you. Go away. Fucking shit.
I was not made for this heat.
Oh wow, I cannot believe not a single one of them fucking exploded. That is unbelievable luck.
Oh, that really hits the spot.
Coffee in your coffee hole, drugs in your drug hole.
Oh, I love coffee in my coffee hole.
I also like drugs in my drug hole. Whoa! Fuck! That's cheap.
So I was pumping iron the other day.
Bye. Have a good time. What the fuck? If it works, it works. Making sorry, bro. Part of corruption. Cool. The pain and bar.
Hey. Let me know if you change your mind.
Lubicanes latent.
Cheers, yo.
Hey, research division.
Break! What?
Almost thought you weren't gonna show up. Haven't had much luck getting my team to the surface. Tried digging, but the rock kept collapsing. Figured we'd try our hand down here, but look at this place. A damn war zone. Not like we had a lot of choice now, did we? Reactors has the only reliable portal gear in the whole facility now. If we can just get this geriatric setup back online, without getting fried by those mystic loons, we might actually have a chance of getting out of here. Meanwhile, the gatekeepers want to clean us up like vermin. Well, we'll see about that. I heard the portal down here leads to some kind of sanctuary. But gatekeepers can't tell the difference between a hex and a tri-wing screw, so I'd take that with a grain of salt. Looks like you had a similar idea, huh? Great minds. Sure. I'll admit, some of those gatekeepers pack a punch for a bunch of sage-burning woo-woos.
Woo-woos!
The gear in reactors is old, but it works. A decade's a long time around here. Only the GKs use it now, and they're not exactly big on maintenance, but it should be solid. Have you seen Douglas? I heard the portal down here leads to some kind of sanctuary. But gatekeepers can't tell the difference between a hex and a tri-wing screw, so
Bottom up.
I take that with a grain of salt.
God damn! Just died. Fuck. Just died. Power services? Hell yeah. Definitely making our base in power services. Power just seems like the good choice to make our base.
Silent sight, it is good. Iactos granatos!
Skink? The fuck is a skink?
Is it? Ugh. I must be coming down with something.
You think we are savages?
I don't feel right at all.
Heed the storm. I smell
Burning time. Burning time. Burning time.
I don't feel so well.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. I'm getting a little bit too far ahead. And I have more questions than ever right now. And if I keep going, I'm not gonna stop for another 3 fucking hours. And quite frankly, I don't have the weed for that, and my tooth is kind of hurting. So I'm gonna put this little picture down. Oh. You know, just 15 hours. Nothing much. I don't see anything I want to raid. Maybe Dev. We've raided him so many times this month already. Twice. Any suggestions? Pass. Fair. Shit, I don't ever get to raid Randall. Let's go fucking say hi to Randall. He's been live for fucking 13 hours almost. I feel bad for him because he's probably gonna do another hour simply because I'm raiding him. Uh, let's go say hi. Have a good night, yo. I'll be back tomorrow at some point. I have breakfast with my mom and get my weed and all this other stuff tomorrow. I hope you have a good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.